Hit the wrong button for a second there. Welcome back, everybody. Picking up where we left off last time. The goal is to figure out how we are going to deal with Pokemon Trainer Red. It's a challenging scenario because he has several very oppressive Pokemon. There are really no slouches on his team, and if you recall last time we lost our best setup sweeper. Hang on. There. So we have a challenge at this point to figure out how we are supposed to handle one of the more we need to figure out how we're going to handle this fight. Now there are a few things that we can make. Oh, welcome to the stream, Emmy, and thank you. There are a few things that we can do to improve our odds with this setup. One of the first is we need to figure out who all we have access to that can learn Stealth Rock. I know Shuckle is an option. And I know that if we go Trash Coat with Wormadam, that's an option. Pinsir would have been an option, but we don't have one. Same with Fortress. So Shuckle is available. Anorith or Armaldo is an option, but that would kind of mess with our current plans for them. Yeah, okay, it's just Shuckle and Trash Cloak Wormadam. It's a bit of a toss-up between the two. On the one hand, Trash Cloak Wormadam means that we can't have Sand Cloak Wormadam. Which would prevent us from having an electric immunity. On the other hand, Shuckle would mean that we probably have to hold a berry to deal with Pikachu's Iron Tail, which, while it has a 25% chance to miss, hits quite hard, especially with a Light Ball equipped. As far as Pokemon that I think we're definitely bringing to the fight, I don't think there's any question that we want to bring Toad, considering how many water types there are. I mean, there are only 2, but that's kind of a lot for us to deal with. And there's my pen. I think Toad pretty much becomes a necessity for pivoting. And I think there's a pretty good... I think there's pretty strong justification for... Hang on, I'm seeing something that might actually work. So real quick, Anorith is a strong choice. Or Armaldo is a strong choice. with a choice scarf and a very small amount of speed investment, it can do massive damage to both Pikachu and Charizard, as well as Lapras with rock-type coverage. That makes it a really strong contender for this team, not to mention it can also resist Snorlax's Giga Impact. With that said, I'm trying to think through the scenario where we don't set up Stealth Rocks turn 1. Because trying to set up Stealth Rocks against Pikachu could actually be pretty difficult. But if we maneuvered things right, I think we could set up Stealth Rocks against either Blastoise or Lapras. There's something that I need to check. If this is blocked by an immunity, does it still have the recharge turn? Unless this attack misses, the user will always have to recharge. Okay. So this is an interesting scenario, because if we can manage to bait some of the fake hyper beams, the elemental hyper beams like Hydro Cannon, Blast Burn, or Frenzy Plant, into something that's, especially with Hydro Cannon, if we take it by something that is immune to it, that gives us a free turn to work with. So let's walk through this real quick. Say we open with Choice Scarf Armaldo into Pikachu, and just take it out one shot with an Earthquake. There's no question that works. Then, who is likely to come in? Since we've got a rock type, the most likely Pokemon to come in are the two water types, because they have super effective coverage, which gives them the strongest moves into it. Specifically, Blastoise has the strongest move overall, since Hydro Cannon is a good bit stronger than Brine. So at that point, we could switch in Toad to eat the Hydro Cannon, and that would give us a free turn to Spore it, which would give us a completely safe switch into, say, a Shuckle with a Pasho Berry. Or even not a Pasho Berry. I think if we just protect on the turn when it attacks. Yeah, it's just, I think it I believe it counts. We're going to operate under that assumption because that seems to be the intent. Protecting itself isn't the same as missing. Wait. Okay, so no, it doesn't count as missing. So that's something that we can plan around. We still can't get anything especially clean, but we should be able to safely stall out Blastoise's Blizzard PP. Meanwhile, there's nothing that Charizard can do that should KO Armaldo on the Switch. And that's the main reason we want Armaldo. So at the moment, I'm thinking that our top 3 picks for this are Toad, Arthur, and as weird as this is going to sound, I think number 3 is Queen. The reason I'm saying Queen is because she has access to reliable recovery and the ability Pressure. Which means if we, say, put Protect on her, for example, she can stall out some of the opponent's moves really fast. Those 3 seem like the 3 strongest contenders here. Now, let's talk about what those don't deal with quite as easily. With this scenario, I'm kind of tempted to leave Wormadam out of the plans, because at this point, the only thing it gives us a great matchup into is Venusaur. And we already have Ryuko for that. Basically, we don't want both Wormadam and Ryuko as steel types. So we want to pick one or the other. Though actually, Wormadam could help with some of our pivoting around ice moves, because the biggest issue that I'm seeing here is the risk of switching in on a problematic ice move and taking too much damage on Ryuko. Wormadam would help with that if it was Trash Cloak. Let's list Ryuko. Jeez, we actually have several other Pokemon that could do it. And it's worth mentioning that I'm trying to decide how I want to handle the rock climb situation, because for those who don't know, we have to have a Pokemon with rock climb in order to climb Mount Silver. And none of our bug types can learn rock climb. I just want to check something. There you are. So this is Trainer Red. Those are the speed stats of all of his Pokemon. Okay, so I need a speed stat of 127 to outrun Pikachu. Right. Oh, it is worth noting that I will be adjusting my calendar to be February 29th. That should deal with the that should turn the hail on top of Mount Silver into crystal dust. You know what, Butter? You have served us well and effectively throughout the entire run. I think if we need one last Pokemon to support the team in this, it's gonna be Anya. Anya has high power moves coming off of Specs boosted high special attack. She can do a lot to support it. She can do a lot to support the team. The other major option would have been Tater Tot, because it learns Perish Song. But that's about all it can manage to contribute, and I just don't think that's as good of an idea. So I'm thinking it's frozen. Oh wait, I didn't even put Shuckle in there. You know what? I'm sorry, Ryuko. Strike that. We're going with Trash Cloak Wormadam. I think it gives us a better matchup into this last I just have a random Poke Earth tab open. Yeah. I think those 5. I think that's the strategy we're going to go with. Yeah, I keep trying to rethink if there's a better approach, but I think this gives us a good scenario. Does it? I'm second guessing myself all over the place because this is the last challenge of the entire run. But I think this is the way to go. Give me a sec, I'm getting the game loaded up. Oh, hang on. I just remembered some... Actually, there are two things that I still want to check. Okay. So those are all taken care of. Real quick, I'm just going to do a couple of clicks. How do you get the stat changing berries in this generation? Fuchsia City. Oh, okay, so that's Pomeg. Kelpsie. Greppa. Is Hondu one of them? Hondu. So we have access to Pomeg, Kelpsie, Hondu, and Greppa, but not Tomato and not Qualot. Where do we get access to those? Also Fuchsia City. Oh, but Tomato is only from the Battle Frontier, so hang on. Was Qualot listed somewhere in there? No, Qualot isn't available here. Okay, so we have access to those 4. So we can adjust HP, attack, special attack, and special defense. That is bizarrely arbitrary. Yeah, HP, attack, and special defense. And I'm curious about a couple of these random berries that I don't actually know what they do. Okay, they are just Poffin ingredients. Alright, in that case, I mean, what it seems to boil down to is that I can reallocate EVs that are currently going to waste in offensive stats. So, give me a sec while I fiddle with some stuff. Clear that. And honestly, I'll go ahead and clear that as well. Being very careful with which stats I change. Okay. I think those changes should work all right. Hey Vinny, welcome to the stream. We are prepping for Trainer Red. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I've made some quick changes to our party members. Come to think of it, I should probably bump up Arthur's attack stat, or not attack stat, friendship, so that I can have him carry return instead of slash. Yeah, you know what? Gonna do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. Hold up. Okay, it caps at 255. Alright, so we got a couple of things that we need to take care of before we do anything. First of all, let's arrange our team. Next, we're going to pick up a few extra TMs. From the Celadon department store. Shopping. Hi, Crasher Wake. Oh, what do you know? I've hit max money. I mean, to be fair, I gave myself infinite money in the form of star pieces early on because they were farmable. So. Okay, that is... Oh wait, that's frustration. This is return. That's Dark Pulse. That's Avalanche. Stealth Rock. Let's see if they're selling anything else useful while we're here. You know, for a civilization as advanced as Pokemon's tends to be, you'd think they would have gotten past the point of paper mail. Okay, we got the items. There's one other main thing that we need to do. As you may have noticed, Tina is still as yet unevolved. And honestly, I'm not sure exactly how to deal with that, so real quick. So, Burmese cloak changes, Wormadam's cloak is permanent. Huh. We need to find somewhere to get into a battle that will hopefully lead to us turning into Trash Cloak Wormadam. Welcome to the stream, Bee Marching. This feels like it'd be a grass cloak location. The trouble is, Trash Cloak is usually only in cities, and I don't really know where there are city battles left to be had. So we can't depend on gyms. So this may have been a problem with my original planning. might be a battle or two somewhere in Goldenrod. Let's fly to Azalea Town real quick. I want to see what happens if we get into a battle in the well. Okay, so that's a sandy cloak. I mean, I don't suppose that the gym trainers that I skipped in earlier gyms are still available, are they? No. Oh, but maybe Sprout Tower? This has wild Pokemon and is in a building. No. Oh, but wait. Duh. Easiest way to get into a battle in a city. What? Is there anywhere that we can get into a battle here in Goldenrod? None of those guys. Hang on. Okay, so the top result is literally just saying Elite Four or gym battles. Oh, that could work. It's like 2 pixels of quality, but okay, that's a thought. Mondays and Fridays from Olivine City. We can do this. Hang on. Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh yeah, it is Saturday. Okay, one sec. Why does it feel like it's Friday? Anyway. Where are the Olivine to Vermilion trainers? There's a bug catcher somewhere. Oh. I messed this one up. Okay, I'll have to do a different fight. I can't get Tina in safely here. Yeah, this guy is fine. Yes, there we go. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. We are just about to evolve our little Burmy there into a Trash Cloak Wormadam. And now for some button mashing. One sec, I have to once again deny a bot trying to send messages in my channel. I've been getting a lot of these lately. So this is going to be some fun action for the next minute or so. Let's take a look at Tina's stats. Wildly enough, she actually has less HP than a couple of other Pokemon that aren't fully invested. Hang on, how bad is her HP stat? .60 base HP. That is pretty bad. She must just have a lower IV than Toad, though, because they've got the same base HP. Alright, let's go and figure out our moves. Actually, come to think of it, we'll want to fly over to, first of all, the reception gate, and then to Blackthorn. Let's go through each of our Pokemon, see if there are any moves that we want to add back. Really nothing there. Metal Sound and Captivate are both situationally useful. I don't see anything else appealing. I could feel my desk vibrating from my phone, but nope. So yeah, I did rejig Parasect's stats to go from a bit of attack investment to a bit of special attack investment, just to help out a bit there. We're gonna drop Flash for X Scissor, I think. You don't have anything that I really think needs remembering, though I might give you some TMs. Queen, are you packing anything useful? Thing is, I kind of doubt that we'll actually have Queen remember anything. Yeah, Defend Order could potentially be useful, but I don't think we have room for it. Destiny Bond is tempting. It's very tempting. But we're a bit too slow to take advantage of it, and I want Protect and Toxic on there. I guess, actually, you know what? We will learn Destiny Bond. We're going to replace... We're going to drop attack order on Queen. As much as I don't like going in without an attacking move, the literal only Pokemon that we would ever attack with it is Venusaur, I think. None of the rest really give us a chance. You can go ahead and learn X-Scissor. Okay, let's fine-tune their movesets. We have exactly one physical attacker on this team. That could be a bit of a mistake when it comes to facing Snorlax. Did I never pick up the Earthquake TM? So I'm pretty sure it's TM 26. It's in Victory Road somewhere. Okay, we might have to take a minute and backtrack into Victory Road. What is your hidden power type anyway, Tina? Poison? That is so bad. I'm going to see if I like the idea of Flash Cannon better than Iron Head. It would be slightly stronger, but the only Pokemon that I could see myself using it against is Snorlax, and Snorlax would actually take more from Iron Head since its physical defense is so much lower than its special. Anyone on our team able to learn Trick Room? No, okay. Okay, that's almost it. We just need to head to Victory Road and grab the TM for Earthquake. Victory Road. So it is on the second floor of Victory Road. Let's give Arthur his scarf. Let him get used to wearing it. Oh, I'm on the medicine pouch. And Tina, you can have a citrus berry. You know what else I need to track down, actually? Where's the TM for Rock Slide? I need to double check that one. Okay, I got it from the Pewter City Gym. Apparently it's TM 80. Ah, there you are. Yeah, we definitely want that. It is the most accurate, good rock-type move Arthur can learn. I think that's it, but we might as well go and check that puzzle just to be on the safe side. That might be it. Let's see. Sorry, not too much to say right now as far as the run goes. Wow, back-to-back Geodude. That's Dark Pulse. I need to reload. I just realized I never reloaded after saving after grabbing that because we had vanished. Earthquake, there we go. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that we really need to do to improve their movesets. Give me a sec, I'll scroll through each of their pages to be sure. Let me see, how slow is Tina? Would Gyro Ball be worth it when facing Red's Pokemon? No. Tina is slightly faster than Snorlax, and Snorlax is the best target for Gyro Ball. Not seeing anything else for Queen. The only alternative I'm seeing for Anya is that U-turn could come in handy, but I'm not really sure I want to swap anything for it. You know what? I will. I will swap Shadow Ball for it because there's nothing on this team that Shadow Ball hits better than something else. Parasect. I don't think there's anything else you'll really need. I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. We've done the planning and preparation that we need to. There's just one more thing I'm going to take care of. Actually, I'm going to take care of that later. And you may think, what later? But here's the thing. My current plan, rather than going and finding a dedicated HM slave, specifically for the moves that I need for Mount Silver, is just to cheat and add the moves that I need onto Dragonite when I need them. Sorry, there are a couple of TMs along this route. Steel Wing and Flamethrower? Yeah, I don't need either of those. Pretty sure. I mean, something on my party might be capable of learning Steel Wing, but that's literally it. Don't worry, I'll rappel through the mountain. Okay. First things first, we're gonna save. Then there are a couple of things that I need to take care of before we go up there. The first is okay, so the next leap year is in 2024. then... For Mount Silver, we will want Surf, Strength, Waterfall, and Rock Line. Alright folks, here we go. We're going into the mountain. I have no idea where I'm going, so we're just gonna hope that I guess my way through this properly. I am going to see if there are any useful items on the way up, but I don't think there are. I'm pretty sure I already checked. There's Moltres somewhere on this mountain. Nope, no useful items. So why am I walking that way when I saw an item? There we are. Max Repel. That's peculiar. If someone's watching, could you drop a message in the chat? I'm trying to see how bad this lagging is. Is it something to do with my network? Or is it just YouTube? Well, this isn't good. Okay, so it might just be a YouTube issue. You know what? I've got a solution for this. The solution is in-game audio. Which means we won't be using speed up for the rest of the run, but We can work with it. Not gonna lie, I'm liking the music. Not liking the lack of speed up, but I like the music. We might actually do something real quick just to test and make sure that my manipulation of the date actually worked. Oh, that definitely looks like it worked though. Hold up, doing a quick Google search. Oh, it's freaking out about the date and time. It's freaking out because my date and time are like significantly off. So, hang on. We're gonna save right in here. I've put my date back to normal. So now we'll restart the game. So what we're watching for is to make sure that the visual effect in this area is different. Yeah, we got falling particles rather than sparkling stuff. Okay. So now I'll just put my date back to February 29th, 2024. And restart the game one more time. So the reason I'm doing this is because I don't want the hail to be dealing chip damage to my Pokemon. Diamond Dust will keep that from happening. Alright, let's go ahead and level up the team to 84. We'll use a little bit of speed up here because there's really no music for it to interfere with, and it makes the leveling so much faster. Alright. Let's look at movesets and items. So, Arthur, you have your choice scarf, rock slide, earthquake, X scissor, and return. That's good, that's what we wanted. And you are at 127 speed, which means that with a choice scarf, you'll outrun Pikachu. Arthur, you're already carrying a Yachi Berry. That is helpful. You have Spore, Giga Drain, X Scissor, and Aromatherapy. Anya, you're carrying Choice Specs for attacking moves. Bug Buzz, Ancient Power, Air Slash, and U-Turn. Good. Queen, you are carrying those 4 moves. I'm still a bit torn between giving Queen Destiny Bond for potentially dealing with the Snorlax, or giving Protect for some Toxic Stall and PP stalling. I mean, all of that or Attack Order. We'll give you Protect. Like, we're definitely giving her Protect. It's just a question of whether we give her Attack Order or whether we pair it with Attack Order or with Destiny Bond. I'm leaning towards Attack Order just because it could be harder to set up Destiny Bond with how slow she is. Same time, her attack isn't really anything to write home about. Take Attack Order, or take Protect over Attack Order. Tina, you're carrying a Citrus Berry, Protect, Psychic, Iron Head, and Stealth Rock. That is basically what I wanted to see. Protect for PP stalling, Stealth Rock to help deal with the Charizard and Lapras in the back, and Iron Head and Psychic for a couple of other targets that you might come in on. Folks, here we go. Also, apparently I've been streaming for over 3,000 hours according to OBS. Okay, that's one down. Now he should be bringing in Blastoise. Okay, I called it right. So now we switch in Toad on the Hydro Cannon. That's bizarre. I mean, I guess it's more accurate and still super effective, but kind of a strange choice. Okay, we'll use Protect for a moment to scout what it's going for. It's going for Focus Blast, that's fine. That's safe to bring in Queen. Let's use one Blizzard PP. Now we Protect to burn through 2 more Blizzard PP. Back to Tina. Sorry, the ice coverage is a lot of trouble for our pivoting. So we gotta do our best to waste it. And this should also be all of the Focus Blast PP gone. Okay, that's all of the Blizzard. We're going to use Heal Order real quick. Then we'll go for Toxic while it recharges. Okay. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that actually. That'll make it so I can't put it to sleep. Oh well. And now we should switch in on a... Oh, it's out of Hydro Cannon. Oh, it's not. It probably is now, because it went for Hydro Cannon twice against... Okay, anyway... I'm pretty sure it'll still be alive after this turn of Toxic, which should give us the chance to put down Stealth Rocks. Okay, so apparently switching in on... Well, that's not good. Okay, he can't heal, and he can't attack. You know what? That's annoying, but I think it was worth it. So it'll be Charizard in next. Bring in Arthur. Arthur takes that, no problem. As long as it doesn't burn. Also, I really expected that to do less. We really need Rock Slide to hit now. I could go for Return, but then when Lapras comes in, we won't be locked into Rock Slide, which will make Lapras a little bit trickier to deal with. I'm going for Rock Slide. So it should be Lapras next. It's carrying water coverage, but we will outspeed and might be able to finish this thing with Rock Slide after the Stealth Rock chip. So what's Snorlax going to be going for? It'll either be going for... It probably won't go for Giga Impact since we resist, which means it's either Shadow Ball, Crunch, or Blizzard. Blizzard would probably do the most damage, but it's also inaccurate. I gotta be honest, I think the smart move is to stay in. Unless he crits, I don't think he finishes us from this health, even if Blizzard hits. Of course we missed, but... Hey, so did he. Thank you. Okay, we should be able to take that. Really? Frozen? I'm gonna bring in Queen on the next Blizzard. Her Yachi Berry should keep her alive. Or she comes in on a Shadow Ball because apparently we were in kill range. So that's 4 of its Blizzard PP dealt with. And this will be the 5th one. So our Yachi Berry should help with that. It shouldn't be too bad. Now we'll protect, because it's probably going for Giga Impact. Oh no, it went for Crunch. Wait, are we speed tied with this Snorlax? Hang on, I need to check something. Because I could have sworn I was moving before it was. 78 speed? I think we're speed tied with this thing. Oh, that's absurd. That's so weird. Oh, I hope we weren't in range to that. Hang in there, Queen. Okay, and actually I think the next 2 turns of toxic damage should finish off Snorlax, while we heal with another heal order. And that'll get us in a really good position for dealing with Venusaur. Okay, so it wasn't finished off, which means that red is going to heal. So we are going to bring in Toad. This music is really good. Okay, we spore. Aromatherapy to heal the freezing on Arthur. And now we can start working away at Snorlax with Toad. Now the trouble is we're not going to kill, and he is going to heal again. Unless... what if we do a small amount of chip with Giga Drain? That might be just enough. I wish I had gone for X-Scissor there, because he would have locked himself in. Dang it. Okay, he's going to heal again, so we'll Spore. Alright, that gives us a free turn to switch in. So this is a guaranteed sleep turn. We need one more of those if we get 2 Rock Slide. Actually, we can go for X-Scissor. So we don't have to worry about missing. We just need him to die to 2 hits. Or we just need him to stay asleep. What the crap? That was a crit? Oh my gosh, this is going to take a long time. I see, so the reason it was going to be a 2-hit KO before was actually because of Stealth Rocks. Anyway, Queen, you're in. I think the smart move at this point is just to stall it out with Queen. I think it might be out of Giga Impacts as well. It might be running out of PP across the board. It can't have too many more crunches or shadow balls. That's not quite going to kill it. And I think he still has one more full restore. Ah, I think there's a hair in my mouth. So I'm just going to click Toxic. Okay, never mind, it wasn't necessary. Do a little bit of stalling to deal with his... Oh, sleep powder. That's actually probably the main thing we're going to be trying to stall him out of. If we can do our pivoting right and get Anya in, we've won this. So let's switch Tina in on the sleep powder. Oh, it's a sludge bomb. Keep working on stalling sleep powder. I'll actually go for a psychic. This thing can't hit me hard and I can get it to waste sleep powder. So now it can't put me to sleep and it can't go for sludge bomb because I'm immune, so it has to be going for a grass move. Okay, we just won. That gets us a completely free switch into Anya, who should be able to one-shot with Air Slash. We do have a 5% chance to miss, but let's not think about that. I've been really... I didn't want to say it and commit to it, but after everything that happened last stream, and everything that's happened since we got to Kanto, I really wanted to make it through Red Deathless. Guys, we did it. That is the final achievement of a Pokemon HeartGold Nuzlocke. Of a Nuzlocke of Pokemon HeartGold using only bug types. And after that, I think we can conclude Lance is by far the most challenging opponent in it, and it's not even close. Oh, yes. We made it! And now for that incredibly satisfying moment that happens at the end of a Nuzlocke. I am going to close all of the windows, all of the tabs associated with it. Give it a sec. It wants to close, it's just not figured it out. Y'all, we have just finished our Nuzlocke. Alright, while this is going, I'm going to get something set up in the background. So take a minute, enjoy the credits, enjoy the dancing fan peas, they're very cute. I have to go grab something. You know, I gotta say, that ending wasn't nearly as, like, wild as Lance. But then, very little could actually match up to the stress of the Lance fight. I would say that the stress of the Lance fight was almost on par with the end of the Height Lock, simply because, well, they both felt like I was walking on a knife's edge for the entire thing. And that's the end. So now we can take a second and say a big warm thank you to all of the Pokemon. Oh, I forgot, I can't really use that now. Let's go say a big warm thank you to all of the Pokemon that worked so hard to get us through that run. I gotta beat that muscle memory. What if I just... Yeah, what if I just repelled instead of getting into battles? So... here... Hang on, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm putting them in order of when we caught them, and I'm moving the HM slaves because, well, frankly, they're just kind of there. Like, I appreciate their contribution, but it's not like they were in any battles. Here are our living bugs in the order that we caught them. So, we have Butter the Butterfree, our starter, who managed to make it through the entire run and was pretty clutch throughout. Our Toad the Parasect, who was very helpfully endowed with the dry skin ability, which made him better than any of the other options into water types. Anya the Yanmega, whose headbutting allowed us to get a few extra encounters and who was so thoroughly clutch in so many battles and just an absolute speedy powerhouse. Ryuko the Scizor, who must have really wanted to be on this team because the odds were against us finding her in the bug catching contest. Bubble the Shuckle, who was gifted to us by a friendly gentleman in Cyanwood and who survived just so many situations that he probably shouldn't have, and we love him for it. Queen the Vespiquen. You know, she was a latecomer to the team, but she very much carried her weight throughout the late game. Very useful for a lot of the stall tactics that we had to employ in some fights. Tater Tot the Cricketot, you know what? Not everyone had to be deeply involved in the run. You know, you're cute, and that matters too. Jiggy the Masquerain, a late arrival, and look, Jiggy, what happened in the blue fight is not your fault. Don't blame yourself. Arthur the Armaldo, a very late game addition, but very useful into red. And same with Tina the Wormadam, very late to the party, but very useful into red. Shelly, I'm still really sorry for getting you killed in your second battle. That is totally on me and shouldn't have happened, and we missed you a whole lot during Lance, which you would have made so much easier. Natasha the Venomoth, thank you for your sacrifice in the Lance fight. Thanks to you, we made it through that with only one fatality. Penny Parker the Ariados, you were with us for such a long time, and I am so sorry that I blundered you in a random trainer battle. I hope you know that we do miss you. Grunkle, no one cares about you. You were just there to die. And Honey the Heracross, you know what? That blue fight was insane, and I'm sorry for what happened. If it makes any difference, no one else had to fall after you. I kept the rest of them alive in your honor, Honey. Thank you for literally carrying us through most of the run. Almost single-handedly. This is to the bugs, who helped us make our way through all of the challenges of this run. And that is the Nuzlocke. And we're ending it how we started, standing next to Butter. Butter is adorable. Let's just take a moment to acknowledge that while we're here. All right. We're going to pause there for a minute because I need to get the next game set up. But it may surprise y'all what game I've chosen to pull out next. Oh, and while we're here, I'm going to put the regular date back on. Give me a sec. depending on how familiar some of y'all are with current games, you might have even figured out what that was just from the sound, but give me a second to set up a capture for it. And don't worry, I am not playing this with a mouse. Okay, so fair warning. I am not going to be good at this game. Also, it uses the D-pad, which kind of makes me uncomfortable. Hang on. I'm going to fire it up again, this time with my controller already connected, with the hope that it will actually realize that I'm using a controller, not mouse and keyboard, and adjust the prompts accordingly. Give it a minute. It takes an eternity to load. I'm going to crank up the brightness pretty significantly so that I can see in the dark portions. Using a controller, so I probably want the camera sensitivity a bit higher. And we get to choose our character. Now, I have played a small amount of this before, and by that I mean I spent about 20 hours fighting the tree sentinel that is just outside the tutorial area. I am going to go with the same build that I went with then because it's what I'm familiar with, but hang on. Okay, and I'm also going to try and imitate my original character because I found him funny. So his name is I'm Sad for Real Lol. Huh. No keepsake. I didn't know these were things. Gain many runes. Enhance sacred flasks. Hold spirits within. I will actually be giving him jaundice. Three cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. I'm kind of tempted with the fanged imp ashes, but at the same time, the cracked pots, like, I can imagine he has cracked them numerous times. Like, they're what he uses to hold his booze. Bewitching Branch. Beguiling Power. Boiled Prawn. Golden Seed, please. Here's the thing, I'm kind of just going to go with whatever I find funny. The crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting. Those triggers zoom and unzoom. I'm tempted with max HP. I'm tempted with Golden Seed, but I'm also tempted with Fanged Imp Ashes. You know what? I'm going to take the Fanged Imp Ashes. Detailed Appearance. Oh, let's see. Let's see, where is the sweet spot for jaundice? We're gonna crank up apparent age. His face is getting so skinny. Oh yeah, that looks familiar. This reminds me of what I was rolling with when I last played. Yeah, I kind of like that one. This might actually be better done with... I can't really tell the difference here. Yeah, I really can't tell the difference. I just want to see what the maxed out version is. Oh my gosh, okay. Eyebrows. I could just give him no eyebrows. He looks so sad. Make him nice and bushy. I can't really tell how this is changing anything. Oh, yep, that one. Definitely that one. You know what? I'm just gonna have these match hair. I feel like it works best. Also, I feel like his skin color didn't change properly. Hang on. Why is that allowed? Anyway. Nah, his eyelashes can't be that flashy. I don't think you get eyelashes. Not a ton of clouding, but definitely some. Hang on, wait. Oh my gosh, no. Here's where we want to mess with it. Oh, no. Let's see. Okay, except I have to change his facial structure. For some reason, I feel like it's not quite what I remember. No, it was definitely strong emphasis. Maybe I cranked it all the way to feminine. Oh my, that's concerning. I like the large eyes. I'm not so sure on the cheekbones. Oh, maybe this is where maybe I skipped this. Yeah, let's see. I'm thinking small. Let's give him a lot of forehead. Hey, now don't say that about this guy. He doesn't deserve that kind of cruelty. That just makes him look angry. I want him to be depressed. Jaundiced and severely depressed is the vibe that I'm going for here. Like this guy. So for those who don't know, the player character in Elden Ring is undead in some way. I don't know the details. This guy obviously drank himself to death. Oh yeah, that gets the depression rolling. Oh yeah, there we go. He's just so depressed. Give him some big eyes. No, no, you know what? I think his eyes are about the right size now. Yep, that works. His eye is protruding out of his eyebrow. Oh, that is horrifying. Hang on, I'm actually going to try and deal with that. He has no chin. Oh my gosh, look at his nose! I kind of like that. Where's the nose hair option? Oh my. Nostrils. The way it protrudes from his forehead there is so uncomfortable. Yeah, you don't get cheekbones, bud. You know what? Actually, giving him cheekbones like this makes him look like he is just very gaunt, you know? Oh, that's some depression right there. And I'm thinking some nice thin cheeks. Oh yeah, for sure. Lips. And let's just crank that all the way to sad. It can do so little to make the expression sad because it's already so sad. Well, now he has a chin. Should we give him some nice full lips? You know what? I think his lips are fine where they are. Hang on, I kind of want to adjust his chin. Wait, what the... He's got a weaponized nose and a weaponized chin. The thing is, I kind of want him to have no chin. Oh my gosh, maybe just a very small chin. Yeah, I think I should have adjusted his chin, then done his mouth. Oh my, there we go. There's the delete chin option. You know what? I think I preferred him with actually a more neutral chin. Except the width. No, that does need to be non-existent. I think I also want it lower. It's tricky. I kind of wish that I had taken some time to steal my settings from the character I made on my brother's PlayStation. Oh well. Yeah, that works. And he still has no jaw. Everything else on his face narrow and then his mouth just super wide. You know what? We'll go for a bit of a middle ground with that. Okay, now let's adjust his lips. He's just staring at me, saying, thinking, like, why are you doing this? Okay, and I am actually going to... I want him to face the horror of his life head on. I cannot for the life of me tell the difference between closed and open pores on this guy. Ah. Hair in my mouth. Where is it and why can't I get it? Hang on. There we go, I got it. So annoying. Anyway... Yeah, he is going to be an extremely oily man. And let's just crank up the dark circles. Oh yeah, there we go. You know what? We're going to adjust that color a bit, just to make it worse. Yeah, that just adds to the whole dark circles aesthetic. Looks like he's gotten 2 black eyes. We could have him blushing. No, he already drank himself to death. He isn't actually drunk right now. And no lip coloring. I feel like some of these are trying to be around my eyes, and they are well off the target. Now let's just move that. Yeah, that's not like a tattoo or anything. He's just spilled his food into his beard. And no, he doesn't get to cover up his eyes. And now we alter body, so head. You can have a very large head or a very small head. You know what, we'll leave that until we've dealt with the body. We are going to make this guy absurdly skinny. With a whole lot of body hair. And make his body hair pretty dark. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now, as far as his head goes, do we want it large or small? I think we're going to go with small. He's got a small head. Of course, we are covering up a lot of that, but sometime down the line, we might change that fact. Wow, that was kind of a lot. You know, it's tricky to make... When you've got detailed character creation, it's tricky to really make the thing work. Hold up. I'm hoping y'all can hear that.
A war leading to abandonment.
You know what's funny about this image? I'm pretty sure the guy on the left is also pretty big.
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater.
Not to be confused with the Dung Defender, who is a pretty good guy.
The all-knowing.
I'd really kind of like to play Hollow Knight on stream, but I've played it too much too recently to actually justify that. I've got so few meaningful insights, and I can't really do it for nostalgia because I play that game all the time. Who knows, we might do like a bit of a speed run. Oh my. Yeah, I gotta agree there.
Cross the fall to the lands between.
Introducing I'm sad for real, lol.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
But like, maybe we'll do like a little speed run of Hollow Knight when Silk Song comes out. Just so I don't stream Silk Song without showing Hollow Knight. Of course, I'm not actually certain if I'm going to stream Silk Song. Like, I know I'm going to get it. Okay, got all of that. Good luck. Yeah, people can read these messages. Hang on, I'm trying to remember how to do something. Oh, wait, I think I saw it. No, hang on. How do I two-hand a weapon? Because I think that's going to be useful. Y. Y into one of the shoulder buttons. So now... Yeah, okay. So now we got a tarnished, the finger of a tarnished. Alright, let's see if I'm any good at this these days. I think that jumping off of there might actually be like the speedrun way to finish the tutorial. And there is no reason for me to be breaking these things. It doesn't get me anything. I just wanted to. Anyway, let's see how long I can last against the tutorial boss. You're kind of supposed to die against it, but it's possible to beat it. I won't. I don't know its attack pattern. Praise the bridge. Praise the message. No item ahead. Alright, let's see if I can last more than a few seconds against the boss that's up here. So there's a tree. There's a statue. And there's the boss. Oh, and there I go. I was trying to figure out if I had any heals, but I don't think I have the ability to heal yet. I'll get that right after this. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how to beat that boss. You're not intended to be clear. Like, it's possible. They've got options in there for if you do, but you're not really supposed to beat that boss. Is this where we see our dog for the first time? Yep, that's our dog. By general community agreement,
fortune is on his side.
that is our god.
We found him
Our
here,
dog, not
after
our
all.
god.
One of his
Cool.
kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
It's the Golden Order. Is that similar to the Golden Rule? Okay. There we go. Hello? Okay, so I just got the item that allows for multiplayer. Oh, it was already down here, so I couldn't pull the lever. I couldn't pull the lever, Kronk. Not even the wrong lever. That lever was so wrong that I couldn't even try to pull it. So yeah, you see that person on the horse over there? That's the enemy that I spent my first several hours in this game trying to beat. You're kind of just supposed to sneak past them. I'm not dead set on beating this thing, but I will try a couple of times. Just so y'all can see what the fight is like. Truthfully, I'm probably going to mess this up, like, a lot. But fair is fair. I've gotten better at precise combat in games since I started playing a lot of Hollow Knight. Okay. Dang it. I was actually doing pretty well. I need to learn how to heal before I actually attempt that. Because that's what held me up. Okay, there we go. So it's X to heal, B to roll. Oh, hang on. While I'm here, I'm going to manage my flasks. At the moment, I don't have any really good spells. So it makes the most sense to have all of my flasks allocated to it makes the most sense to have all of my flasks allocated to health. Since I'm definitely going to be using health. I just retrieved all 0 of my lost runes. Okay. Oh my, I just realized that is a lot of people who have been crucified. Dang it. I was actually doing well there for a second. Like, look at that. I got through like a third. I hope it's clear that I do, in fact, know this thing's attack patterns. Alright, attempt number 3. Do a healthy little chunk of damage from behind. Dang it! It got me with the big shield slam attack. I was on phase 2. I felt like I was getting too aggressive, to be fair. So I can't really complain about the fact that I died there. I really feel like I'm actually doing well, though, which is nice. It only works because I know this thing's attack patterns and how to dodge. You pretty much just hug its face and roll into it when it's attacking. If you do those two things, you'll be outside of the hitbox for its attack most of the time. I hit the trigger instead of rolling. See, now that is something you want to avoid. When you're trying to do one thing, you actually want to use the control that does that thing rather than using the control that does something completely irrelevant to what you're trying to do. It's a bit of a pro gamer tip for you right there. Despite the fact that I am neither a pro nor much of a gamer. Alright, Tree Sentinel. This time. Okay, I might let this one go for a little bit, just so that we can actually get into the game. Like, even if I killed it, I don't have the ability to spend, I don't have the ability to spend the runes that I get yet. Well. And yes, I realize that it looks like I'm just going straight back into the fight, but no, I'm just waiting for it to go so that I can turn around and go a different way. Well, so that I can slip past it. Funnily enough, up here is also a pretty decent place to fight the Tree Sentinel, as I understand. You just want to do it somewhere with open ground. Oh, and there's Santa. Say hi to Santa.
You're tarnished. I can see it, but I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Carly, purveyor of fine goods.
Good to meet you, Santa. So yeah, unfortunately it costs runes, and I have a total of 5 from that thing I picked up outside. So yeah, we got various materials that could come in handy. Some instructions on how to make things and some outfits. And I mean, there are arrows, crossbow bolts, torches.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself. You keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer. What is it? So going to purchase something?
Let's hear his story.
Goodbye for now.
Oh, that was it. So yeah, this table I can strengthen armaments if I have the materials for it, which I think takes some of those smithing stones. Alright. How close is this guy gonna get? Jeez, what is with the number of people trying to sell stuff today? Pillage of the corpse. Why can't I pillage the corpse? Okay, there's a dude over there. I need that guy to turn back around before I have a safe angle on this guy. So yeah, these guys aren't especially attentive. I have just killed several of them. They have done nothing. Like, they've done nothing about it. They've done stuff. So yeah, I am going to go and track down Dang it, that wasn't enough. Okay, I am going to try and get to a site of grace here, but then I might go back and store that or explore that cave that was over there. Oh, hello. How did I not see that guy? Okay. Got all that. Now I'm going to go and visit the site of grace here. because that will finally let me get my dog. Sorry, just give me a sec. Okay. Automod took care of it. So yeah, now we sit at the glowing spot and we get our girlfriend. Hello.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog.
I know what you're thinking, you know, I'm a pretty fantastic specimen. So I can understand why you're eager to meet me.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Look, you didn't have to rub it in.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the
So yeah, you have to meet this lady in order to spend your runes to level up.
Only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Ah, another matter.
Oh, I didn't mean
I
to skip
bequeath
that.
to you this ring.
Look, this is moving a little bit fast.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
So, as you can see on the screen, we started at level 9. It's up there in the top left. And I just realized that I'm going to be kind of covering this. I wonder... trying to think if there's any reason not to shift my face to the bottom right. We'll do this for now. Actually... do about middle right. Yeah. We'll do that. That should be alright for now. I don't think that's going to be covering anything important. Anyway, we're at level 9. So I would need 811 runes to level up. My character started with decent mind, pretty good dexterity and intelligence, low faith, low arcane. Everything else is pretty middling. And now that I'm not trying to fight the tree sentinel, I am actually going to reallocate my flasks again. It's raining. Okay. So let's handle... How do I add that to my fast act, to my little item wheel? I have a shield, but I'm not that good with it. And at present, I don't really know how to use shields. Ah, here we go. This seems like the kind of... This seems like it might be what I'm going for. Hang on. I gotta Google some stuff. Alright, add to pouch Elden Ring. Wait, hang on. Oh, I'm just dumb and or blind. The pouch is over here. All right, anyway. That guy has a horn, so we don't want him spotting us or he will sound the alarm. And I mean, yes, it is possible for me to defeat several of these, but I don't really want to try at present. I don't think they heard that. I don't know how they didn't hear that. There is a reason, by the way, that I'm infiltrating this camp. You'll see it in a sec. They're not quite as oblivious as I thought they were. There's something very satisfying about that animation. Dang it, where's the map? All I'm trying to do is steal the map from this camp. Also, there was a shiny thing there. Ooh, they have doggos. Must have been the wind. Oh, crap. Dang, I got wrecked. Alright. There's a little hub world location that you can visit, after you've made a pact and then died. I just haven't visited it yet. Okay, but seriously, where is the map? I know it's somewhere in this camp, but I can't remember exactly where, and I want to steal it. I want to take the thing. Oh, it's by that pillar. Now I remember. Okay, I still kind of want to kill all these guys, though, so... we're going to ignore the fact that it's by that pillar. I'm still trying to figure out where that one dude that I aggroed over here is. There you are. Jeez. Why were you so hard to spot? All right. Now let's see if he questions it when this guy right next to where he was patrolling dies. Nope. Oh well. I'm sorry, doggy. I'm sure you were a good pupper, but you were trying to, you know, kill me. I just kind of wanted to clear out this entire camp. I don't have a good reason for it. I could just walk up to the place with the map, grab it, and go on my merry way. There's a basement. That's exciting. Dang it! If I had just gotten the backstab on that guy, I got too eager. One of these times I will go to the stake of Marika. Whatever that, or however you say it. But not quite yet. That was a lot of runes, though, so I definitely need to play it safe until I can retrieve them. Or, I mean, I could just, you know, rush through on Torrent and grab them that way, but where's the fun in that? Okay. Sorry, I realize there's not much commentary here. It's just, well, I'm kind of focused on gameplay. This isn't exactly an easy game, and trying not to mess things up too badly. Okay, so we have a dash, we have a jump, right swing, left swing, and a dismount. Oh, we got a smithing stone. Nice. I think that's helpful. Okay. I just realized I did that while locked onto a different enemy. I'm sorry, doggo. I didn't want to kill you the first time, and I definitely didn't want to kill you the second. Yeah, come after me. See, that's at least one nice thing about this build. It's got that quick thrusting weapon, which works really well for poorly defended enemies. Alright. These two should meet up somewhere up here. And then... As long as the other one is going the other direction, when I pass through here, this is fine. Okay, there we go. Come on! Okay. So the nice thing is that that was well outside the camp, so I can actually just easily ride Torin down into there in order to grab that. Okay. Oh, hello. There we go. In all reality, it would probably make sense right about now to go and find a site of grace. Hack ahead. Behold, beast. Oh, speaking of which. So yeah, now we have plenty of runes, and we have a site of grace. So we leveled up once. And we leveled up twice, so those two level ups should help our weapon. Tri-tunnel. Yes, thank you for being very informative. And I mean, yes, I could do this with a Lakey Dock. Yes. I could do this with jeez. Dang it, I died. Okay. I did not approach that intelligently. For starters, I didn't mean to do a big thrust off a ledge into a pack. I meant to start using spells. I mean, at least I spent some runes before I did that. Ha! I gotcha. Ah, and there's the grace. It's a cool location. I do think I should stop overdoing it with the spell, though. As much as I like access to my one ranged option... Oh, I see. Hang on, I think Kevin faced the boss that's in there. Huh. You know what? Why not? Let's do this. Let's see if we can beat this boss, and then we might call it there for the stream. Dang it. Beastman Farum Azula. Okay, so I lost my runes in there. I probably should have gone and spent levels before going in there, since I'm still getting a pretty impactful amount of experience from how do I get out of this cave? I don't actually know how to get out of this cave. Well, that's 1,300 runes lost. Yeah, that's kind of a serious issue, actually. I don't know how to get out of that cave. Oh, well. About 700 of those runes, I'd say, were from clearing this cave in the first place. Dang it. The trouble is, it keeps falling down after it jumps up. And so it just kind of baits me into attacking. So now, let's ask the age-old question. How to exit whole? Okay, I think we can do this. And I'm risking a lot fewer points of... Yes! Got it! I got the Flame Drake Talisman. And like a 1,000 runes. I did it! Oh, I did it! Victory, oh victory. Okay, so that was where I came in. Oh, return to entrance. So that's how you get out. I can't just climb out, but if I kill the boss, then I can just get out. Alright, well, we just finished off a minor boss. I think that is as good a time as any to call it for the day. Oh, I guess we'll level up one time real quick. So, real quick, okay, so this is what I have equipped right now. It's my S-Talk. It scales with strength and dexterity, but primarily with dexterity. So if you look in the attribute scaling thing, dexterity scaling has a rating of C, whereas strength scaling has a rating of E. The fact that... So apparently I don't have the attributes required to use this properly, this flail properly, so it won't be as effective. For this greatsword, I don't have enough strength to use it properly. For this longsword, I do, but I think that the S-Talk is running a bit better for me. I should mess around with some of these, but the point is, the reason that I'm going to be investing in dexterity mainly at the start is that I want to buff the damage for my S-Talk. But yeah, after all that... Oh, hang on. Hang on, we can't end it without seeing his lovely face one more time. And I can sell some of these things, like I don't think that the Soldier Greaves are going to be as good for this character as the others. I want to be pretty light here, because this character does a lot of dodging. Oh, so I've got an information inventory. I hope none of those weigh anything. But anyway. There's our dude. This is who we've been playing as. This is our hero. So yeah, I hope y'all have enjoyed. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. There might be. It's pretty early. Who knows? Maybe Vinny's streaming or something. Doesn't look like it, so I think I'll just call it there for today. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. This was fun to get started and to just wander into a random hole and die a few times. Hold up. You know, as one does on a Saturday night.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, his hands are massive. Like, his hands are so much bigger than his head. well, everyone will be playing this a little bit. We're going to cut it off once October starts because I have plans for October. But in the meantime, thanks for watching. It's been fun. It's been weird. We beat a Nuzlocke all the way through Red using only bugs. I'd call this stream successful. Thanks for watching. And I appreciate y'all, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks.